Oh my god, has my mic been on this whole time? Why does it stay on? It should mute. Evil. It's fine. Hello. Air server? Uh-oh. Why are you not popping up? OBS? OBS? Hello! Hey! It's actually good that you're here because I'm probably gonna draw some of your NPCs as well. Hold on a second. My thingamajig is not working. Yay! Alright, let's try to split. No, not display capture. Window capture. There we go. And we will copy this transform, paste that transform. Cool, that didn't work at all. Oh wait, I did the opposite of what I needed to do. There we go. Put that behind there. Alright. Now we got the lovely cat cam. Hi! Sorry, did I startle you? Did I startle you, Miss Annabelle? Please look at my cat. I love her. I love her so much. Look at my cat. Look at my cat. She's so cute. Angle that up a little bit. Hi! Thank you for kisses. Thank you. Thank you. I am so cozy. By the way, I got a cardigan this week, and oh my god, it's so soft and cozy. I like being cozy. I like turning the temperature down and bundling up, which actually, it's been a little bit warm in here, so I might turn that down real quick. 1 second.
Hi, Miss Mia. Oh my gosh, you're so cute too. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Yeah.
I know her Mia's too quiet for you guys to hear, but she just went adorable. Okay, anyways, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna look at preferences right before stream, and then I got distracted. And then I almost forgot to eat. And then I was late for stream. It's fine though. We're good now. Let me get myself a little bit organized. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't even need that. Probably should have that, but why is that on? I turned my work computer off and then it turned itself back on.
Cease haunting me. It is the weekend. I don't have to do work anymore.
God, how demon. The only work I have to do is I participate in art study every Friday, and Jelly torments me. In a fun way, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little warm in here still. I wanted to be cozy, but the fan wasn't kicking in. But I want to draw my boy. My lovely lad, who's having a really bad time in the campaign. But it's funny, so it's fine. I want to draw Rory, and I want to draw, Mariah. Sorry, in my head she's just Fish Mommy now because that's all you people fucking call her. Absolutely cursed. It haunts me. It haunted me all day today. You know what sucks too? Because everyone's been shipping my character with Posey. I don't know how to flirt. So if I don't, like, heavily succeed on my charisma, that ship's gonna fucking die real fast. We were at a really deranged hour of the night when that happened. I need to figure out this pose. I have like a general pose of what I want. And I have to be careful because if Rain or anybody else pops in, I don't want to spoil things about Nova to them. So I can't talk like too much about the secret things about Nova. I mean, they're not really that secret, but I want them to figure it out on their own. I don't think I did a very good job of making it obvious yesterday. Unfortunately, that is what happens when I've been sleep deprived for a little bit. I do go a little bit insane afterwards. Like, after I've gotten rest again, because I've got all my energy back. But hopefully we can keep up that energy, honestly. It was a lot of fun. Oh no! We still need people to row if they're coming! Who are we missing? I think it was just Pop who hasn't rolled because... computer. Oh, I forgot to hit enter. Oops. That would help. One of my stream announcements. What in God's name is that, Diego? My glasses are off. One of those is Kirby. What is the other thing? What is that? I don't like that. It's just Kirby? That does not look like Kirby. Does Kirby have human feet in the other one? What the fuck? That's cursed. Immensely cursed. Hi Diego, though. How you doing? Annie, I did not mean for dabbing to become such a big deal. Literally, I didn't know what to say the first time, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna do something stupid. And, now we've doubled down on it, I guess. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh goodness. Oh dear. I'm not here to ruin your plans. We're all here for a good time, so we can participate in the very cool world you've made. Terrifying world, not gonna lie. You know, with all the the elf thing. But a cool one nonetheless. Oh no! Were you having fun with it at least? Like, was it a good, like, I need to throw out the notes and have fun with this? Or was oh god, you people are insane. This is the worst. Oh, 100%. Okay, I'm so glad. Okay. Because I know the rest of us are definitely having fun, but, like, you need to be having fun too. In fact, it's arguably most important that you are having fun. I'm gonna be drawing my character, like, super elegant and pretty and whatnot. And meanwhile, in the actual game itself, just a fucking idiot. 20 intelligence, who? By the way, guys, this character fucking... my rolls for their stats are just busted. They were so busted, I literally dropped one of the rolls to a flat 10, because I was just like, no, that's unfair. I don't like that. I was expecting to get bad rolls, and I was so prepared to have the dumbest wizard. Like, still have the high intellect, but, like, extremely low wisdom, just for funsies. But no, D&D won't even give me that. It's fine. I can still play them as an idiot. Stats are just a suggestion, right? I mean, it doesn't matter if I just frickin' that one. Honestly, I mean, I'm not calling her mommy. That's all the rest of them. I'm almost arrow as hell. I'm like gray arrow, so like to me it's just like suffering every time everyone just starts going Dommy mode. However, I will bully Rain over it because it is funny. But like, I mean, as uncomfortable as the story is just with my character's position in it, she's genuinely like a really interesting character, so like even if my character in game despises her, like I fucking love a good villain. I'm an Akechi Goro apologist though, so like you can put the most deranged motherfucker out there, but if you give me like at least 2 characteristics I like about them, shit, it's fine. I do want to draw Mirai too, but I don't have like a good idea of what Mirai looks like. I'm gonna give you designs for all your characters. Hi Philip! How's it going? I'm really hoping I don't fuck up the rolls with Posey next week. I hate how easy it is to get me to ship something. Cause like, the whole of like the last couple of sessions, I've been desperately trying to like not fall into the trap of doing the ship, and now I'm just like, fuck. Now I want it to happen. Now I think it would be cute. Damn it. Ooh. Get some good rest, I understand. I really need to work on moving stuff. I've been so busy and overwhelmed. And I felt really ill this week, so I lost even more time on that. I still needed to design their rapier. Funky sword. What's some good funky designs? I want them to have the like swirly handle kind of deal. I think they're neat, but they're awful to draw. Also, jokes on everyone. One of the main reasons I wanted a rapier over a normal short sword or something like that is because all I have to do is draw a line and boom, that's the blade! Now I don't have to do anything. Oh, is my music muted? Can you guys hear anything? My monitors are all mucked up. I was trying to set up for Splatoon today, and when I was practicing, it was god awful to play. So, I was recommended to get a pro controller. Like, it's actually apparently really helpful for wrist pain when playing games on the Nintendo Switch. So, that should be arriving tomorrow, and typically it arrives before stream time. It might be a 7 p.m. stream, but I will be trying to play Splatoon tomorrow. Miss Mia, she's got the zoomies. I can hear her running around. She like does that like cartoon running in place to like actually run around because she slides on the wooden floors. So you just hear yeah, like when I'm playing handheld, it's not that bad. Like I'm actually really good at. I use motion controls to help with aiming, and I'm pretty decent at that. But like when I was trying to play, with it plugged into my computer, I was just having a really bad time. And it doesn't help that all the weapons in Salmon Run right now are kind of meh. I don't really like them. It was so funny that you were complaining about the weapons yesterday, because I was like, man, I was doing really good with these. There's like a couple of the, it was like the 52 gauge and the 70 something gauge, I think. One of the paintbrushes, and then some other motherfucker in there. They aren't bad, but like, I was already suffering, so meh. Oh, that is a really fancy hilt. I don't want that. Oh god, that looks so nice on this one, but I don't want to draw that every time I draw Nova. I didn't realize it, by the way, until literally earlier today. But I suddenly have this fear that I'm just remaking Weiss Schnee from Ruby with Nova. Very unintentionally. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I didn't design Nova, Terra Terrific did, and I just purchased the design. That hilt is not far up the blade enough. I gotta give some wiggle room. Swords are hard to draw. It's hard to gauge, like, how much space a sword actually needs on, like, the handle and stuff. Also, this is supposed to be like a family heirloom type of sword. So I have to make it, like, kind of fancy. Boo! Backstory. They weren't very friendly getting swarmed. I kept getting swarmed and getting out of it, though. That's the deal. Like, Charger was definitely not friendly, but I don't know, like paintbrush and stuff, or not paintbrush, roller. I got out of a lot of situations with that. Carbon roller's like super speedy. If it was the dynamo roller, absolutely, yeah, that would be god awful. Flingza wouldn't be bad. Normal roller wouldn't be bad. Carbon, like it doesn't do a lot of damage, but because it's so speedy, like it makes up for it. And then I'm just bad at dualies, so I have no idea on those. The blaster, I feel like did enough damage, like if it was a small swarm you'd be okay, but like that I think that whole composition just relied on making sure you could communicate effectively with your teammates, or at least have decent enough ones that just knew what they were doing. Yeah. I think the intention was definitely having the Charger and Blaster, like, higher ground, or in the back, and then having the other two, like, toss the eggs backwards. Because that's definitely where, like, whenever I was with randos, that was definitely, like, when those succeeded the best. Like, we would just crush it if we got that going. It does not help, though, that I'm very prone to just charging in, because I'm so used to roller. I'm working on it, I swear. Unfortunately, I have a lot of bloodlust. I don't think it was always just the randoms, because I definitely made a lot of mistakes when we were playing together. Like, I'm prone to charging in, I'm prone to getting caught in corners, and not getting enough time to drop ink on a wall or something. Roller and Kraken is the best. I'm not sure about the Kraken roller. I'm not really sure how I feel about Kraken, as the ultimate. I'm trying out, shit, what is it called? Let me see. Hello, Switch. Let's see. Ooh, I see, yeah. Like, Sniper appeals to me in just the sense of just blasting people from afar, but I know I'm too kill hungry for it. I go face way too much. Don't forget to pick Alien. Oh wait, you don't do Splatfest, never mind. Do as you wish. What is it? The Splatter Shot and Splash-O-Matic are, yeah. I was playing the Splash-O-Matic, I got the Splatter Shot recently, the Splatter Shot Pro, and the Neo Splash-O-Matic to try all of those. Because I don't like the crab. I prefer the ultimates that you just like drop and then run. Because crab and like the Kraken and stuff like that, I could never like get them out fast enough. I swear, every time I've tried to deploy crab or deploy the big Kraken ultimate, I just die instantly. I don't get it. I'm not good at game. It's fine. I might just draw a fancy rapier and then just trace over it every time. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Nova deserves the best, because they are the best. It's kind of a shame I didn't go evil route, like Frankenstein. for Nova, because like I've been thinking about it, and man, I could have gone unhinged with evil for their backstory. It would have been either terrifying or just kind of funny, but also still very terrifying. I'm not sure how I feel about this right now. I kind of hate it. It's good enough for just something to put in their hand. Oh my god. Si do it again. Don't you dare do it again, Huddle. There we go. Hello! Oh, please. Always be excited for Cat. Cat cam is literally just an excuse for me to lose my shit over my cats. The number one thing I talk about is my cats. I think people at work are learning to, like, not mention my cats around me, because, like, everyone at work knows I have cats and I adore them. Because I will literally just go on a rant. They're so cute. Annabelle was being bad earlier. She was trying to get into my trash can. I think Mia has taught her to be a trash cat, and I'm not down for this. There will be no such things in my household. We are good, polite kitties who do not dig in trash. But Mia digs in their litter box too. She's a little shit. She looks like a little trash cat too. Like, she's just this big poof of gray fur. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, for your campaigns, do you just, like, have, like, an ongoing world and story that you just keep adding to? That's pretty cool. They're not ganging up. They tolerate each other at best. Should I give Nova a good ass? Or should they be flat-assed? Which would be funnier? Oh, I love that. I'm so sorry I've added dabbing to the history of your world and COVID. The moment I realized when we were all sitting at the banquet table and we, like, accidentally had our characters social distancing, I was crackling. It was so funny. I'm trying to, like, mentally prepare for next session, though, and I don't think I'll be able to. Because Nova's gonna play such a big role. I'm terrified. If my charisma rolls fail me, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I do think it, like, presents a nice, like, kind of intro to deciding how I feel Nova's morality aligns, like, on the, alignment system. Because I feel like they're not doing the choices they're making for, like, the good of the people or anything. Like, they're absolutely pissed about it all. And they're super, super angry at Mirai. But I would hesitate to say it's like a revenge thing either. Because Mirai doesn't technically done that much to them except, like, throw them in prison and, you know, traumatize them. So I still feel like they're gonna be very neutral so far. Definitely chaotic, though. I especially after the, Frankenstein Nova Dab team up. Definitely chaotic. I feel like this should be shifted over. Also apologize, my voice seems to be dying a little bit. I can't tell if I'm actually getting sick or if my body has just decided to throw a fit this week. I just want to be free of sleepy bitch disease. I want to have good time, not bad time. Oh, excuse me. The only unfortunate thing is the hairstyle Tara did for this adopt is one of the kinds I struggle with. I might have to change Nova's hairstyle just a little bit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Mew is so iconic for fucking...
So where do they start?
I nearly fell out of my seat! Oh my god! That was so funny! I'm not sure how intentionally funny it was, though.
Actively being boiled. Do you need some help?
I know Mew is like sometimes distracted, so it comes like a little bit from that, but sometimes it's really just like, oh my goodness. So it's just really funny. It really just adds something as well that she's like this just tiny cutesy pixie. I do love that, like, everyone's trying to, like, bounce off of each other a little bit and, like, really, try to do the role-playing part. Genuinely, that's been something I've been missing, in all the other games I've played. I need to download the latest one so I can start scrubbing through everything and grabbing clips. Oh my god, Nova, why is your hair awful? Fuck it, I'm changing your hair. Sorry, Tara. I can't draw that. I feel like, yeah, like, even when we're just kind of fucking around a little bit, like, it definitely still feels like everyone is trying to get the story to move forward. And that's also why, like, when we were waiting for our turns and stuff, like, I was trying to contain my fucking around to OOC chat. Which sure did generate some. Apologies for making COVID canon in your world. I hope we didn't interfere with some other party's quest. I hate all of these hairstyles. Hang on, let me look at my dearly beloved Pinterest. I have a board that's just called Wig, and it just has hairstyles in it. Where is it? There's Wig. I still want them to have short hair. But maybe they can have long hair as a treat. You know, fantasy COVID. Was the DC 10 COVID check, as an experienced DM, would you call that a decent check? I don't know how those work. I don't know how to determine what the DC should be on something. Because, like, I figured, like, medieval times would be a little bit better about social distancing, and it'd be a little bit more difficult to, like, run into as many people as you would in today's society, so I feel like it could be a little bit lower, you know? Also, I'm so sorry, but shenanigans like the dabbing are absolutely going to continue. If you need me to stop, I will, but I'm assuming so far that it's just been funny for you. I've had other DMs that are, like, so super serious and boring, and they're just like, no, you can't do any shenanigans. Like, it has to be, like, approved shenanigans. And it's just like, that's boring, though. Like, obviously we want it to overall make sense in the story. Like, just a chaotic all over the place story, that's not fun to play either. But, like, we should have a little bit of fun. That's why I was up front and I was just like, look, the Adventure Zone balance arc is, like, what I'm looking for in stupidity. I think we've achieved that, though. I'm so happy. I need to watch, fuck, what's it called? The Dropout D&D show. I need to start watching that at some point. I mostly just watch Game Changer, and a couple other shows on there. But Brennan's, like, little monologues and stuff are so funny. I've gotta see him as a DM at some point. I saw something about Matthew Mercer coming back, too. I tried to watch not Roll20, Critical Role stuff, but I couldn't get engaged enough. I like my D&D to be very stupid. And Critical Role took it a little too seriously, I think, right off the bat for me. But that's okay. I'm not saying it's bad. And I do like the characters. Wait, what? What do you mean we're coming from the future? What do you mean? Spoilers? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Don't worry, I won't metagame. I mean, you hinted at it quite heavily during the last session, so... Is this next session probably like the last bit of this like prologue section? Or was that... I'm a little bit confused about the prologue versus the first chapter, like where the last party failed. Basically, like, you guys have been dunking on them so bad, I'm just like, I have to destroy them. I have to be much better than prologue of first session. Okay. I have to be good at game. Gotta get the high score, you know? I think Rain's aiming for the high score of Mirai. He's not even here and I'm bullying him. Fucking calling it his room. This outfit is very pretty, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, so I'm trying to make it make sense. That's okay, though. I bought it knowing I would do this. Yeah. As much as I'm jokingly complaining about it, it is so funny every time. God. Can't believe we've got two ships going, Froggenstein and Mirai, and Nova and Posey. What if I jokingly drew ship art of Froggenstein and Mirai and sent it to Rain? How do you think they would respond? I don't think I could draw an anthro frog very well. I could draw a normal frog. Oh god, that sounds awful. I will definitely say I have felt, even when I'm not like an active participant doing anything, I've actively felt engaged in all the sessions we've played in so far. I've definitely played in campaigns where like it feels like we're moving at just an awful snail's pace. Especially when I was playing Pathfinder, oh my god. That was the worst. That makes sense. Like, just from my level of experience, like, it still feels very similar to 5e, but all of the people I played with were, like, so forcibly tied to the rules. Like, I feel like with all the people I've played 5e with, people were much more willing to actually bend the rules and just have a little bit of fun with it. But the group I was playing Pathfinder with, which was a school club sort of deal, like, I only had one person who was willing to just go off the rails with it, and even that was still just, like, it felt stilted. Yeah. That definitely has... I'm wondering, like, is it just all of these people had to stick up their ass? Or is it because the system is so inflexible? I also just really want to play, like, these tiny, indie tabletop games that I keep seeing. I follow somebody on Tumblr who develops, tabletop games. And there's one called Tiny Frog Wizards, and I really want to play it so bad. But no one ever, like, I don't know who to ask to play, like, tiny little, like, indie RPGs like that. They had another one, that sounded really interesting, but I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But it was centered around the idea of, like, mixing and matching symbols to cast spells. And, like, you had a lot of leeway of just, like, you would have two symbols that you would roll or something, and then you would decide, with your imagination, like, what that could actually cast. And it just sounded really intuitive and very fun. That sounds about right for Pathfinder. I haven't played any of the other editions of D&D. I've only played Pathfinder and 5e so far. From what I've heard of other editions, I don't think I would enjoy them as much. The rules for 5e fit really well with, like, just how I want to play in general already. But then again, like, I'm not the most experienced player, so who knows? I just know I want to play Wizard all the time. Every day. Like, sure, I could play a different class, but what if I just made a wizard based off that class? God, like, scheduling games is the worst part of tabletop games. It makes me so mad. Oh my god, like, I was trying to explain that to my dad once because, I was in, the group I was in with Rain before, we had scheduled stream things every week, or every other week I think at that point, or something like that, and I was like, I am always very, very specific to block out that time whenever I'm in a campaign, be like, this time is blocked. Like, there's a commitment there to, like, at least 5 other people who have been desperately trying to clear their schedules too. This time is blocked. And I was trying to explain that to my dad because he was trying to plan, like, a surprise for... it was a late surprise for my birthday. I was just like, well, I don't know, Dad, I do have D&D. And he's just like, it's just a game. And I'm like, you don't understand. You don't understand the scheduling. Hello, thank you. I really appreciate it. This is my D&D wizard that I'm playing at the moment. They're a stabby boy. Although they haven't gotten the chance to actually use their sword yet at all. Literally got yeeted on a boat and then yeeted into prison. Can't even cast any spells right now because they don't have their spell book or their focus. Oh shit, wait, I didn't think about that. Can you cast cantrips without a focus? Oh no. I think you would be able to cast cantrips without a focus, but I'm dumb. It was funny, so YOLO? That's fine, okay. I was definitely making sure to keep track of, like, they wouldn't have their book, they wouldn't have their sword, they wouldn't have anything else. And when I was drawing them in doodles, I actually, was drawing them without their, like, little capelet and stuff like that. On purpose. Oh my god, yeah, exactly! And it wasn't that he had anything planned, specifically, he just wanted to have, like, dinner together, and I'm like, Dad! We can have an early dinner! It was very silly. And the whole surprise was my sister, which it was a very nice surprise. It's just, I don't really like surprises like that. Like, I would have preferred he just, like, you know, told me, and, we planned it out together, which eventually was what happened, but, I just thought it was a very silly thing. I drew their collar wrong. Oops. I'll fix that in a second. I don't mind it so far, like, it's a nice, like, warm-up to getting used to the new world we're in and whatnot. Oh, is that on purpose? Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my god, you did really good with that. Genuinely, like, it gives you a chance, like, I noticed the exposition with, like, Posey coming over to me and telling me about all the goth and stuff, like, that was a specific, purposeful thing. Like, I know I made the therapy joke. But, meta-wise, I understood what was happening there. Yeah, Makani? I might have mispronounced that. I'm so sorry if I did. I don't mind little surprises. But when it comes to anything, like, planned in advance, like, I don't like surprise birthday parties or anything like that. And, like, if you want to have plans with me, you gotta tell me what's gonna be happening. I am too anxious for that shit. I have, like, just the most god-awful anxiety. So the moment my dad was just like, hey, so I want you to clear your weekend on this week. Completely. Because I have a thing that we're planning for, like, you gonna give me details? No. Okay, Dad. Thanks, Dad. We've talked about this, Dad! He means well. He truly means well. What on earth just happened? Air server? Air server? What did you do? Where did you go? Air server. What? 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 It just disappeared. It just vanished. Air server has been having issues lately. Oh my god. I'm gonna restart it real quick. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. It's cursed. Thankfully, it's easy to restart. It's just, what on earth just happened? Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I gotta sneeze again. My allergies decided to smack me in the face today. I don't know why. They heard about my manager having awful allergies and they're like, it's your turn. Like, everyone at work, most of us work, like, remotely, but everyone at work has gotten sick this week for some reason. I don't know why. Let us live. Oh, is it frozen? Are you freezing? Are you having a bad time? You wanna try that again, Air server? What's going on? There you go. Can I swap? Okay. You're being weird. I'm not gonna question it. Their collar is, like, curved. Tara, what did you do? Oh, nice. What? Hello? Did it just crash? What is happening? It's all local. I don't understand why it would be having issues. Let me check the settings. Airplay. All this looks correct. Mirroring. I've never had this many issues with air server before. Let me turn it on and turn it off again. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna run it in admin mode.
Stop panicking, you piece of shit.
Oh, now it's tiny. Why is it tiny? Oh god, what just happened? What on earth? Why is it so small? Wait, seriously? That's silly. Literally the entirety of D&D is getting put in dungeons. Like, you're going to be in dungeons. What? Alright, let's try this in admin mode. Oh, it just, Oh, this is a shortcut, that's why. Why is this doing a shortcut? Applications, air server. That is not in there, computer. Why are you being dumb? I like chaos, but I prefer, like, just a certain level of calmness. Like, I'm a chaotic person, but I'm also a fairly calm person. Yes, make changes, that's fine. Yes, close the other application. Alright. You wanna try this one more time, air server, and not throw a panic attack anytime I try to do something? That's still silly to me. I feel like if you're playing D&D, like, isn't the whole point of it to roleplay at least a little bit? Like, if you want to go number crunch, go play a video game. It just seems a little silly to me. Like, the number crunching in D&D is the worst part. Just go play Skyrim. Or Morrowind, or, what one is? I forget its name. That's strange to me. Okay. Is it done having a panic attack? Did it just need admin mode? Are you good, air server? Are you gonna throw another fit? Cause you're a little shit? Like my cats? I accidentally resized it. And I can't... I can't resize it correctly again.
You okay, Miss Annabelle? You got a little snoop. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute.
Have you seen my cat, Makani? It really is! This is so strange. It's never thrown a tantrum like this before. Like, it has a little bit of quirkiness to it because it's just some random application I found. What do you mean by a WGA? But yeah, seriously, like, in the other campaigns I've played in, like, there's no, like, railroaded tutorial area that had taught me, like, how to play. I was so lost trying to play Pathfinder and D&D. Like, my friend group that played D&D, that's the closest, other than this group that I've had that, like, it was an enjoyable campaign, because we were all trying to, like, genuinely, you know, play the game and roleplay and actually have fun with it. The main issue was just we were all very new to it still, so we were struggling in that regards. But, like, I don't understand. Both of my kitties, you can see one here, and I don't know where Mia is. Oh, you can just barely see Mia. This little fuzz right here, way in the back, that's Miss Mia.
But this is Miss Annabelle.
She is 16, she is an old hag, and she's the prettiest queen of kitties. They are both Maine Coons as well.
Yes, queen of kitties. Hiya, Pico.
She likes to give kisses. Specifically so she can clean herself with your hand. She's very silly.
You know, Annabelle, if you didn't stick my hand in your ear, you wouldn't do that.
She loves attention. Oh my goodness. She's a good girl, though. Both my kitties are. Aw, I'm sorry. Perhaps one day you'll have the chance. I've had a few pets over the course of my life, but I've mainly had cats, and I think cats really fit with my lifestyle the best. I've had hermit crabs, which I don't recommend for just, like, you know, environmental and well-being standards for such creatures, but they were very wonderful to raise. I've had ferrets, which definitely require a lot of work. And I haven't personally had dogs, but I've, like, sat for dogs and stuff like that. And while they are very good boys and girls that I've sat, definitely not for me. I've had friends who've also had birds, which again, very cute, very adorable, definitely not for me. And one of my friends, oh my god, one of my friends had a rat! Had 2 rats! She was allergic to, like, just about, like, everything. It was kind of wild. And on her, like, initial rounds of tests, they were like, yeah, you're not allergic to rats. You could totally have some rats. So she got some rats, because she was like, fuck yeah, an animal I can actually have. And then she found out later she was allergic to them, too. It was just like, oh no. Thankfully not so allergic that she couldn't keep them, though, so she got to keep them at least. But oh my gosh, they were adorable. Reptiles are also not the kind of pet I could really have myself, but when I was in middle school, one of my teachers had a snake in the cage in the classroom, and this classroom in particular got overloaded because everyone wanted to take this class. So my friend and I got to sit at the snake cage. Yeah, oh my gosh. I felt so bad. So, like, I need to clarify. I'm stupid when it comes to social cues. Like, you have to be very straightforward with me. I will not understand if you are not straightforward with me. I will try. I am trying my hardest. I am absolutely trying, but I'm stupid. And she stayed the night one night, and she told me up front that she's allergic to cats, and I was just like, oh, do we need to make sure the cats are put away or anything? at night. And she's like, no, it should be fine. I was like, okay. She and I woke up the next morning, and she's like, oh, hey, I woke up to one of your cats licking my face, and she had like a little bit of a rash going on. I was like, oh my god, do we need to like do anything? She's like, no, it's fine. I'm like, okay then. And then later on, my parents were just like, why didn't you say anything? I was like, she said it was fine. I trust that she knows her allergies well. It was very funny, but also just like, oh my god. Thank you, Ebony. I hope you have been having a good day so far. Hope your weekend's good as well. But, oh goodness. Genuinely. This friend was very cool. She's actually the person that got me into pet sites. She introduced me to a very small one called Griff's, and that got me into Flight Rising, and later other stuff like Dabravolk. So that was pretty cool. She was also like an incredible artist. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure how much art she's been doing nowadays, but I was in awe of her. Like, I was a little bit jealous, but I was mostly just like, I just want to continue watching you do art. Like, oh my gosh. Wait, really? Oh no. What kind of art style does she have? She has a more realistic art style. I'm not sure if she's left her stuff up on DeviantArt or anything. Actually, let me go check. I might be able to find something from her. I don't know if she's changed her name. Oh, is it still here? Nice! Alright, 1 second, let me just... Display capture, is that gonna work? You can be funky? Oh, where are you? Hello? Device not connected or available. Is this up? Oh, don't have a panic attack on me. That would not be very poggy-woggy. Hello? What is it doing? Okay, transform. Fit to screen. Yeah, and like her realism is very good. Like, how do I describe it? It's like, in my opinion, a lot of like, especially for younger artists, when they start with realism, I feel like it can get into Uncanny Valley territory really easily. But I feel like she like really succeeded at having that not happen. Why is this not working? Why are you a tiny pixel in the corner? I am befuddled. I'm confused. Capture method. Windows 10? Aha! Oh, hello, I'm gone. There we go. Yeah, here, this is one of the pieces she's most recently published, which is, unfortunately, in 2016. So she hasn't posted anything any time recently, but just, oh, she was so cool. It took me forever to find her on Facebook because she's got one of those names that, like, everyone has. Oh, my camera got moved. Oops. There we go. Also, are people pinging me? What's happening? Oh, I'm just getting Twitch notifications. Oh my god, please. I'm getting, like, do any of your characters have, like, true references? Because I know you were using, like, a bunch of anime characters and stuff for, like, the children. The shade. Yeah! Oh my gosh! Genuinely very good at what she does. Also, this is the character I'm drawing, by the way. This is my character. Oh, that's a little awkwardly. Hold on, let me grab this. Where is it? Transform, copy, transform, paste. There we go. A little bit funky, but it works. This is my character, and you can actually see their... I haven't filled this out completely, but I've got like their stats in here correctly. Which by the way, they have bullshit stats. If you can't read that, that's a 17 strength, 20 dex, 16 con, technically only 20 intelligence right now, 10 wisdom, and 15 charisma. Yeah, oh my gosh! So this design is by Terra Terrific, and I think I can actually shout her out on Twitch, so let me open that back up. Oh, let me hide those. I actually have a few designs from Terra Terrific. She is an incredible character designer. She's got a really nice webcomic that she's working on as well. Let me remember how to do this. I think it's just shout out. Yeah! Terra... Terrific. No, wait, it's different. It's Terra T on here. Right? Terra T? Yeah. There we go. Her art is very cool. No. Makani, they have incredible stats. So, have you ever played D&D before, Makani? Because if not, I can explain, like, how stupid their stats are. Yeah, because, I was asking specifically, Indy, because, like, I am totally down to, like, take that as a basis for their design, and then, like, just give them some personal flair. So, like, you have actual character designs for them. As a gift, because I'm loving this campaign so much. Oh, it's all good, McKinney. So in D&D, most rules are based around specific dice, and stats specifically are typically based around the D20. So, on, like, an average stat for a character would be a 10. That's your base stat. So, like, if you have a constitution score of 10, you have just kind of average constitution. The kind of maximum, if you're doing rolls like we did, the maximum score you can get is 20, and that's stupid strong. Because that means anytime, for example, I do anything with intelligence, I get a +5 to my rolls, which is incredibly useful. And since I'm a wizard, a lot of my rolls revolving around spellcasting typically use intelligence as the main modifier or thing that I get a bonus from. So having a +5 to that means I fuck shit up. And additionally, my scores are particularly stupid because I'm a wizard. I don't typically need things like strength or dex, although they're very useful to have. Every score in D&D does have a use, it's just some scores are more aligned to classes than others. Every class has sort of like specialization of scores you want to focus on. But because I rolled so high for every single one of my rolls for stats, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna make a dumb wizard, and I gave them like high strength, high dex, high everything. I rolled 2 natural 20s, which just means I rolled the highest I could. I rolled a 20, which is usually considered a crit when you're doing anything in D&D, which is very, very helpful. Depending on which group you're in, crit successes, rolling a 20, could mean that you get to do something extra special in that moment. And the reverse of that, rolling as low as possible, which is a 1, is considered a crit failure. And that means you're in danger because the DM might have a little bit of fun with that, which we almost found out during our last session. Oh my god. Like, as I was telling you during the session, I was feeling, like, the dread of everything. Like, you really nailed the horror aspects of it, for me personally. And then afterward, you slam us with the, oh, by the way, if you roll a 3 nat ones, you would have gotten murdered. It was very funny, though. I'm glad we didn't die. Let's see. It really depends on your group, though, because, like, I know I've had some groups where a 20 and a 1 are still very good, but the crit nature of them, like, other than stuff for, like, getting bonus damage, like, they didn't have it affect the game as much. Which is boring. I like it when crit fails are dumb. Oh, no worries. I love explaining things. Please ask questions. I may not be the best at explaining things, but I sure do love trying. They really are. And, like, I follow a lot of people on Tumblr who like to talk about D&D just a little bit. Like, not anyone who's, like, an expert, but, like, something that really rang with me was not letting a crit failure just sort of stall everything. Like, using the crit failure to move the story along. I thought that was, like, obviously you can't always apply that, but, like, when you can apply that, like, it makes it more interesting. I like consequences, that's why we play D&D. We want to have consequences that are out of our control, but also, we don't want those consequences to just end everything. Unless we're particularly stupid, then that's our own fault. Like, if you murked me for the dabbing thing, understandable. The only thing I know about Rain's character is that it's a pink frog. I don't know what Rain's character looks like. I've got a really good idea of what Spark looks like, except for, like, clothing, and I'm just imagining Wazer's character as just, what his icon is in Roll20, but Rain is just, like, a tiny pink frog in my mind. I'm so sorry. Rain and I are really good at playing off each other on stupid things like that. We caused chaos during our other game just because we kept doing that so often. And I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna stop it anytime soon. When we got Wazer to join in, I was so excited. For context, my character has been a prisoner so far in the campaign, and I jokingly, like, I didn't I forgot whatever I was going to say, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it. My character just dabs at them. And without missing a beat, my friend Rain, also a fellow streamer, I'll shout them out as well, without missing a beat, Rain just goes, "Ah, yes, this is a sign of respect from where we're from." And then dabbed too. Fucking murdered me. I almost did it again right after I did that charisma check to save Pop. But like I was so worried it would fuck up my check. But yes, let me shout out Rainy V2. That looks right. That's probably right. It's not. Shout out Rain. I thought it was. Is it not Rainy? What are you? I don't follow as many people. I should be able to find them really quickly in my list, but apparently I'm dumb. Ah! There's a eye! There we go. The eye tripped me up.
What did you just do? Are you troublemaking Miss Mia? Mia Maria. Hi, Yanni kitty. Mia, Mia, Mia.
Should I give the kitties treats? I think they deserve some treats. I'm trying to not crinkle the plastic because I get so excited. You can see Annabelle's already preparing.
Hey, Mia.
Hi.
What's this? What's this? Yeah? You want some treats? Have you been good girls? Are you good kitties? Oh yeah, you're the prettiest kitties in the world. You're so good. Alright, here's some for you.
I spoil all my cats.
Here's some for you.
I'm so glad they're very polite about treats. They don't typically try to steal each other's. Typically. Sometimes they do.
Good girls. You good girl? No, you're still eating. Did you get all of them? Oh, you got one left. Good girl. Good girl. Why are you doing that? Why?
Silly kitties. They're very silly. Mia has been so cute lately. Like, they know when I'm not feeling great and stuff like that, and they'll come over and they'll meet on my chest and, like, go to sleep with me and stuff. It's so cute. And every morning when I wake up, Mia's on her little bed in my room, and she's just like, good morning. It's adorable. One of our previous places, we actually had them split up. Annabelle had a room to herself, and Mia had the rest of the apartment because she's friskier. And it worked out then. But now they're so attached to me, I can't split them up, because if I split them up, at least one of them is gonna be so upset that they don't see me all day now. So instead, they had to learn to tolerate each other. Which they're very good at. They don't mind each other. As long as they don't get into each other's space, it's all good. Mia likes to wander throughout the day and look out the windows and stuff. So it's usually fine, because Annabelle likes just napping.
Bless you.
Oh, now we got the aggressive cleaning.
Did you get it, Miss Namabelle?
Where? There it is. I have to do my line art on like 20 layers, so I don't accidentally erase something that's important. This is fine. It's fine, I say, as I slowly lose my sense of self. Oh my god, I fucking love Reticcio. I was so sad when Reticcio was mad at me for being an elf. I was like, no! I wanted to be your friend! And I know I described Nova, like, also getting very excited about Tulip finally sitting on their head, but I legitimately was, like, bouncing in my seat. I was so happy. Which, by the way, oh my god, you're really good at doing character voices. I got genuinely startled when you did Posey's voice for the first time. I need to work on my Valley Girl accent. I don't really like the Valley Girl accent for Nova, but I mean... my poor choices in the first session have landed us here. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can definitely hear it. Not the, COVID messing it up, but the being a voice actor. I don't have the greatest sense of sound. I actually can't hear bass really well. It's very funny when I listen to a bass boosted song because I'm just like, this just sounds a little louder. But I definitely know good quality when I hear it. Oh my god, speaking of which, I kept meaning to put this on repeat. Studio Killers released another song and it's so good. And I hope it doesn't fall into the same unfortunate ending that Party Like It's Your Birthday did. I was very upset about Party Like It's Your Birthday. Do you guys have any favorite artists for music? I particularly like Glass Animals, Studio Killers, Eve. Who else is there? Let me look. I'm losing my voice slowly, oh dear. I need to remember to take sips. Let's see. What else do I have in here? Oh right, I just have like a bunch of World Ends With You soundtrack right now. Faith Marie. Not somebody I have heard, but I will save that and look them up later. I always need more music in my life. I save it for one day I'll make animatics out of it. My friends recently introduced me to the Happy Fits, which I had never heard of before, but I was looking for a song for an Ambrosia animatic that I was working on. And I was looking for like a really specific vibe for it, and my friend just started yeeting songs at me, and she sent me Grow Back, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. One day I'll finish that. Ooh. I don't mind some good nightcore. I really like the Sinor Wild Hearts soundtrack. That's probably like the closest to like the kind of music I really look for. But I mean, I listen to all sorts of things. Is that at their knees or above it? I'm gonna put it above it. Oh, I meant to link Nova's profile so you guys could see it. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, that's what I figured you meant. I need to finish out their profile on Toy House. There we go. It was looking a little sus of the shape. Had to fix it. Oh my god, the next Ruby episode comes out tomorrow. I forgot about Ruby for I keep forgetting about Ruby and then coming back to it, and oh my god. I keep hearing people complain that the writing got worse. But I swear to god, every time I go back and I see the newest season of Ruby, the writing gets better. Oh, it's all good, Makani. It's all good. It's all good. We're just here to vibe, truly. Thank you, Annie. I strive for your approval as my DM. Oh, by the way, my friends and I were like trying to find items, so like I'm totally gonna go for the special points from recaps. Yeah, sure. And we were trying to find items that would be funny. Wait, let me find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll give you guys a moment to look at this too while I do that. Oh my god, they sent me one and I was so tempted because it made me laugh so much, but probably won't be what I go for, just purely from just usefulness reasons, because I still want it to, like, whatever I get, I want it to be useful. I don't think it was this. No, that's wrong. Where did it go? I might have to download it again. Is it in sort? No. What the fuck did I do? It should be in this group chat. Do I just search PDF? Has file. Oh, thank you! Anatomy is my worst enemy, so whenever I succeed at anatomy, I get very happy. I'm really happy with this so far. I usually struggle the most with feet, and getting the head size right. I think the head is a little small here. I'll have to fix that in a bit. But whenever I succeed at drawing a foot correctly, I'm just like, oh. Shit. I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong person. I can't keep track of conversations. Right now I'm just, I'm trying to find this item. So in our campaign, Innie has said that if we... Oh, I found it! Whoever does recaps each week, we'll get like these special bonus points that we can spend on either inspiration or items. And there's a particular, like, you tell me like I'm gonna earn points for something, and I'll immediately just like go insane to get points. So I was like, hey friend group, can you like recommend me dumb items in D&D that I can get? And of course, their first question is homebrew and, like, supplements allowed? And one of my friends found me this. If you cannot read this, it says, Wand of Undying Hellfire. This wand seems to hail from the deepest layer of the 9 hells. It is made from a strange orange material that feels rigid, yet not particularly durable. On its hilt there is a dark trigger, inlaid deep into the orange material. The tip of the wand is metallic and shines like the sharpest sword. The Wand of Undying Hellfire has 100 charges. While holding it, you can use an action and expend 1 charge to press the button. Chanting in Infernal seems to help. Once the button is pressed, the wand produces a small flame at the end of the metallic tip, no doubt summoned from an infernal, eternal blaze. The wand does not regain any of its expended charges. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll D100. On a number higher than an 89, a smaller flame is produced at its tip. On a number lower than 90, absolutely nothing happens. It was very tempting, Yinny, to ask if this would be available. Oh goodness. This is from it's a supplemental that they have that they sent me. What is it called? Hexbound. Yeah, this is from Hexbound, which actually has a lot of really interesting items in it. None of them really felt like they fit Nova particularly well, but Wand of the Undying Hellfire was very funny. And then my other friend was just like, what if you got a bag of tricks? And I was just like, we already have a full barnyard of animals, we don't need any more. Like, I want to avoid anything that's, anything that could accidentally murder someone is definitely not on my list, but anything stupid enough is on my list. But, like, I'm trying to avoid the route of, like, metagaming, but also, min-maxing, because I've done that before. I had one of my characters be, like, a crafter that could craft just ridiculous shit, like portable holes and stuff, and literally made bank off of that in Pathfinder. So I'm trying to avoid that route, because I don't think it's as fun. Of course we do! In this house, we play games incorrectly, in the best of ways. I'm not proficient. I've not made an item homebrew yet, but I have made like a race before. That was kind of, it was mostly just a reskin of elves, but like it had some special details for like lore and stuff. There is a chance I will homebrew something, but I will try to make sure it's like it's definitely not going to be overpowered or anything like that. It's just going to be something that I feel like fits the campaign really well. I just think it's more fun that way. I love a good story. My pastime is filled with visions of all of my characters and me just daydreaming up new story ideas. I have too many characters and I love them all and I don't have enough time to draw all of their storylines and it makes me sad. I just want to work on animatics all day, but I have a job. And I love my job, so I try my hardest. That's genuine. I do love my job.
Yes, Miss Mia? I heard that. I heard that little chirp. Do you have something to tell us all?
I got another chirp. I really appreciate that I can still work from home right now. I hope they keep that. I definitely prefer telecommuting than being in office. And it's not because I dislike people or anything. I just found it a lot more difficult to focus in office. I definitely tried. But unfortunately all my team members are like all over the place. So there wasn't a whole lot of cooperation that made it like super beneficial at the time.
Oh, Annie,
I love that! Oh my gosh! I feel honored. That's basically what I want to do for a campaign, honestly, too. Is just use my storyverse. All my stories are in the same universe, because I'm lazy, and it makes it more interesting to me. Hey, commuting. I have to walk to work if I go to work. I can't drive. I have a bike, but I have lost the ability to actually ride a bike. I have to reteach myself. I've lost my sense of balance entirely. I'm trying to still get, like, a place close to work, like, but right now, like, I'm easily within walking distance, and everything I've seen so far is definitely not. Like, it takes me 20 minutes to walk to work, and it would be, like, a 3-minute drive if I had a car. Which is whack. It is. I didn't have the greatest sense of balance when I was, like, biking around as a kid already. So to have lost it entirely is not a surprise to me. I haven't biked in years. Oh, excuse me. I'm sniffly. I can't do it right now, but I also want to get, like a treadmill or something like that. Or, oh, I was told a standing bike is actually a really good idea for, like, exercising at home. My apartment has rules around, like, heavy equipment and stuff, which is understandable. But what I'm trying to do is, because my neighbors and stuff are loud and I'm tired of living in an apartment again, I'm trying to find a place to rent. Like a house to rent. Because I need my space anyway, so, I mean, it might as well. But when I do that, I'm trying to hopefully get a treadmill and stuff like that, and get some exercise in. What was my favorite movie or movies of all time? That is a difficult question. So, I personally am actually not a huge fan of live action and stuff like that. And generally I prefer long-form shows to movies. I don't think movies are, like, necessarily a bad form of entertainment or anything. It's just, I like a very long story. I like something that keeps going for a little while, and has a nice conclusion. And I feel like a lot of stories told in movies aren't suited for it. But there are definitely movies I feel like just do an incredibly good job of actually telling their story. Definitely one of my favorite of all time is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Just, oh my god. Good stylization. I love well-stylized animation like that. And I also really loved Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle. What else is there? I'm trying to think. I liked the original Kingsman movie. I did not like the sequel Kingsman movie. The Golden Circle or something like that. I'm trying to think what else there was. There's something I watched for the first time recently that was surprisingly really good. Yeah, exactly. Like, they took what makes comics so lovely to look at, and, like, really graphical art so lovely to look at, and they translated it into animation in such a beautiful way. And, like, they didn't just, like, put it in there, like, it's like me when I go on a rant about particularly good UI, how they integrate it into the game. That's something that's very important to me. I'm a software programmer by day, and I'm a hopeful game developer at some point in my life. And stuff like, just little things like the way UI is presented is very important to me. So like games like Persona 5, who just fucking nail it, makes me so happy. And then there's other games like Skyrim, where it's just like, it's not bad, it exists, but it doesn't feel like integrated into the game nearly as well. Or what else is there? There's another example I had. Oh my god, P5. I want to give a kiss to whoever decided to do that with the P5 UI. They're my favorite person in the world, because I saw that for the first time and I was just like, if I had the money to buy a console right now, I would literally spend it just getting it for Persona 5. Because it was that good. Oh, I do have it for computer now that it's on Steam, which is just so lovely. I'm so excited. I've been playing it, min-maxing things, all that good stuff. Let me look in my Steam library. I'll probably jumpstart my brain. Fall Guys UI is very good too, as well as Among Us. Maybe not from like the technical perspective of like just doing anything fancy at either of those games, but they do it in such a way that it feels so natural in the game that was good. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god, it's so funny. So my first experience with the Persona games was actually the Persona 4 anime. I had been watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood on Adult Swim, like, recording it whenever it came on at, like, midnight or whatever time it was. And I was looking at other things that were popping up on Adult Swim that were anime, and recording those as well. And Persona 4, the animation started coming back. I was like, oh, let me try this one. I think I've heard of that before. And like, just the wildest shit is happening, of course, because it's a Persona game. And I distinctly remember the point where it gets to, oh, what's his name? The bi dude. The guy who's insecure, about liking men and knitting or whatever excuse that they had, but who is definitely at least bisexual. The fucking bathhouse scene started up, and I remember my stepmother walking by and just be like, what are you watching? They didn't stop me. I was just like, oh, you know, anime. She just carried on. Kanji! Yes! Kanji! Oh my goodness. And then I felt so embarrassed and whatnot. Not because, like, you know, gay stuff or whatever, but just, like, the embarrassment of that whole situation caught up with me for like years, until later my friend showed me the Him Daisy comic dubs on YouTube, and I was like, oh, I gotta watch Persona 4 now. No. She is my ex-stepmom now. I think that's a story from another day. I have my dad and my sister and my sister's fiance, and that is all the family I need, in addition to my cats. And that's that. She was genuinely weirded out, is what I mean, though. But it's fine. I don't give a shit about her opinion, and I never did. You should never give a shit about anyone's opinion except for your own. And if your own opinion is mean to yourself, then you shouldn't give a shit about that either. That's my wisdom for the day. Those are words I live by, honestly. I used to have a lot lower confidence and whatnot, and at one point I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm the coolest person in this room, and you know what? No one can tell me otherwise. Yeah. I'm sure I come off like a little obnoxious sometimes now, but like I can tone that down. I would rather that than being self-depreciating and whatnot again. Literally, if anyone comes in here and starts self-depreciating, I just like aggressively start complimenting them. I'm like, absolutely not. I'm sure it feels embarrassing to them, but like legitimately, like learning to take a compliment is a difficult thing, and I understand. Oh, I keep forgetting to update that. It's fine, the link still works. I have to sneeze again. 1 second. Oops. Oh, not a sneeze. It was a cough. Oh, thank you. No, I definitely come off a little obnoxious sometimes, but that's fine. It's fine. Like I said. I think it's okay to be cringe. In fact, it's even a little bit funny. Yeah, exactly! In this household, we self-love and we forcibly make you love yourself too. My therapist would be so proud of me. But genuinely. Oh my god, I just remembered. Ah, my favorite pose reference artist. I didn't know, but she released like a book of hands. Of like hand references, and I desperately need that. Because hands are hard, and feet are hard, and I think they're doing one for feet too. And this is something I complain about a lot, but holy fucking shit. Learning to draw feet is the worst. Because if you try to look up feet, it gets weird. And if you try to explain to people you just want to learn how to draw a normal foot, they think you're weird. I keep telling this to people, it's just like, there's no good path to learning how to draw feet, and they're just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just like, you don't understand. Cause like, so a lot of people like to draw like portraits and like half bodies, cause no one wants to draw legs and feet, and they don't want to draw hands, so they cut it off and they don't have to worry about it. I'm an idiot, and my preferred like illustration layout is full bodies, so like I have to draw everything. So I have to learn how to draw hands, and I have to learn how to draw feet, and right now I'm still sort of in that make it till you fake it stage, and I'm totally fine with that. Usually it works out, like this definitely worked out. And if I just keep drawing the same 3 hand poses, I'm good. I don't have to worry about it, but I want to get better. So I want to get references like this book of hands and stuff that this lady is coming out with, because she's very cool. By the way, if you need references for literally any pose, this person. Also, exactly, that's where you start. That's where you start. Cut my life into pieces. This is my new OC. It just works. No, but seriously, like, I have so many OCs that are just, like, a little bit too much self-projection. I'm just like, ah! Oh, do you guys like ASMR? I'm not really a big fan of ASMR, but every time I do this, everyone's just like, oh, hell yeah. You're welcome if you like ASMR. Let's get this other foot. Please work. Please don't make me look like a fool. You dumb fucking foot. I fucking called it! Every time. Oh my gosh, sometimes I like pop into my friends' streams, like in their voice chat, when it's like a thing where I'm allowed to do it. And like I always like try to covertly like open my soda away from the mic, and every time they're just like, why are you pulling it away from the mic? I hope you don't mind me asking questions too, Makani. What is it about ASMR that you do enjoy? Because legitimately, like, I've tried to listen to ASMR before, and even like really good ASMR artists. Like I had one that my friend recommended to me, and like her storytelling and stuff was really cool. But it actually like actively spiked my anxiety. But I'm genuinely curious, like, because I know a lot of people really like ASMR, but for me personally, like, if I want something relaxing to listen to, I typically find either music or I listen to these noise generators, typically, actually. Let me get it. It took me a bit to figure out why it spikes my anxiety, but it's usually because, like, a lot of ASMR artists, what they'll do is they'll, like, quietly whisper words, and I hate that. Like, that's what really gets my anxiety up. But also, like, a lot of the noises, like the tapping and the repetition that they do, it's just all bad noises for me. It's the silliest thing. Oh. But, like, if I want something that's, like, quote-unquote ASMR, I'm trying to get the link to it. I usually go to this site, actually. Because it's a lot of, like, really natural sounds, like rain and thunderstorms and stuff like that. Like, that's what I listen to if I just need a noise. That's, like, white noise. Also, I'm not sure what you mean, any by a lot of people hate them. But also, like, if it was about the OC thing, like, who gives a shit? I love it when people make self-inserts and stuff like that, because I feel like people have a lot more fun with it. But I follow if the if you're cringe, you're free thing. Oh, okay, that's really neat. That's actually really sweet. That makes sense. I know personally, like, I just have certain noises that, like I said, either set off my anxiety or, just overwhelm me very easily. So, like, it makes sense to me that ASMR might not necessarily work for me. But I've always been curious, because, like, a lot of people just don't give, like, a really straightforward answer on it. My friend told me, who was trying to get me into ASMR, she told me she gets, like, a tingly feeling when she listens to ASMR that works for her. And I didn't really understand that. Because I'll be honest, the only tingly feelings I get are when I'm very anxious. I don't like this hair. It looks wrong. It looks like it gave them a bowl cut. I think the one ASMR video I genuinely enjoyed was it was kind of almost a joke sounding, but like she took it still very seriously. It was the something, I'm a nurse taking care of you, you have the plague, in parentheses. It was really, really funny. Like, I feel like it still triggered my anxiety just a little bit because she did do stuff like tapping and whatnot, but it was so funny at the time. It's so good. Yeah, genuinely. Like, it was so entertaining to watch. I'm trying to remember the name of the person that my friend recommended me, but it's not coming to my head. Maybe if I look on YouTube, it'll pop up because it was in my history. ASMR story. None of these people are it. Nope, definitely not. Maybe if I look up fantasy, because I remember it was like a fantasy story verse that they had. Nope. Goodnight Moon! Goodnight Moon was the person. You have the plague. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. ASMR, you have the plague. Yeah, here it is. 1300s AD ASMR, none takes care of you in bed. In parentheses, you have the plague. Genuinely incredible video. Let's see. I'm trying to get all the details of their outfit in, and then I'll figure out their head. Oh, you already know her! Great! Oh, I'm sure, like, the sense of humor in that particular one is just so good. She has fantastic timing, too. Oh, she is? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like a bit she was doing for this particular one, because that was what really made me laugh too. Because like in this one she's like, she's doing her job as a nun, but she's like very clearly like very dismissive of you as a patient, as like part of the bit. A truly 10 out of 10 video. I'm gonna have to redraw this, aren't I? I wanted to be lazy. I can still be lazy. I can hack this. Fun fact, there's no such thing as being lazy as an artist. Use all the tools at your disposal. Oh, I loved all those lines. I haven't watched that video in ages, and I can still hear those lines in her voice. Iconic, truly. Oh my god, I'm fucking running. I need to listen to that right now. Surgically transitioning you into a man. Oh my goodness. Where is this? Some of these names. Toxic Fun ruins your makeup before prom. Oh, emotionally unstable art teacher trauma dumps on you is too real for me. He truly. Wait. Spanglish energy healing, smacking you with flowers. Oh dear. Nihilist comforts you after the loss of your mother. Ma'am, your humor is so good. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. I need to listen to this one right now. Oh, it's muted. Hold on. It's muted for you guys. I already feel like my identity is going to get stolen. God. She does a really good repetitive typing noise. They are, oh my gosh. Are you a capitalist? Oh, I don't like these aggressive noises. I'm getting measured for my Illuminati robes. Oh, I don't like that noise. listen to this while it's stream because I'll just be sitting here laughing the whole time. Oh my god. They're so good. Oh my goodness. Actually, do you want to see the outfit on my characters that I want the most? Specifically from ones that I've gotten from Terra Terrific. I was fortunate enough to nab one of Terra's gotcha customs, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Look at this character. Does this not just encapsulate me? It's so pretty, and I just got a commission from her. Where is it? There it is. Oh my gosh. Terra's art is so pretty. I want this outfit in real life. It's so good. One day I'll make this wizard hat. I also need to make Ambrosia's wizard hat. I have, like, specific freaking I have detailed reference sheets for Ambrosia now, so that one day when I want to make their wizard hat finally, and all of the cosplay details, I've got every detail. I love that out of all my characters, Ambrosia has just a doodle as their icon, and everyone else has, like, nice icons. Sorry. Ugh, allergies. Blech. Oh, I need to update you still. I need to make your brother... Not your brother, your sister. Right, I changed that gender. A lot of my characters got hit with the gender rod. Got a little bit of gender bender, or got transified. I need to finish drawing you. Where was I? Here. Astra. Like, oh my gosh. Terra's Gotcha customs are so fun. I can't wait for them to open up again. I'm already ready to torture her with another wizard. Not actually, because she said that she really likes doing, like, Lacey, OG, and Lolita stuff, and that's absolutely what I'm going to be asking for again, so... Yeah, this was the other character I was considering using as my D&D character. But they kind of have, like, a really established personality and, like, role in my main storyverse. So I was a little bit nervous about doing that. I'm actually genuinely glad I went with Nova in the end. Because I feel like the bitchiness of Nova really plays off well with everybody else's characters. And this character is, like, the opposite. They're, like, a really laid-back, like, they're kind of sweet, but it's more of just, like, if they were doing drugs, people would not be surprised. They're not doing it. I've never dyed my hair pink. I'm blonde in real life. But I used to have my hair, like, a really intense dark red, and it looked so good. And I want to go back to that, but I need to get my hair cut again and stuff, too. I've been lazy. Yeah, let me go back to this. Sorry, I have to squint because I take my glasses off when I draw. Eye doctors hate me. I need to get my vision checked again. I want to get contacts. Contacts are nice to have. My glasses tend to give me headaches. Oh god, astigmatism. Everyone tells me that. I've got, like, I used to have, like, really pale blonde hair and then it got darker over time, but I like it how it is. I just also really like it when it's red, though. I wanted to dye my hair like fun colors when I was like in high school and stuff, but my parents wouldn't let me. They let me Kool-Aid dye it one time though. That was a lot of fun. I did a little purple streak. But if I could have, I would have done more. I would have gone like the whole thing purple. No! That's so sad. I would like to one day, just because like thankfully I'm blonde, so it wouldn't be as bad as like for somebody else. I want to see what my hair looks like if it was like silver or white, like if I bleached it. Excuse me. Cause I love those hair colors so much. I do love white-haired anime boys. I just want to be a white-haired anime boy in real life, you know? Although I would have to check. I don't think my job would get mad about that. As long as it wasn't like too crazy of a color. But even then. Oh no. Excuse me. The red would be fine though. It looks like a very natural red, just like a dark, cool red. Oh man, I really need a plan for the next session in advance. Truly, truly, oh man. Those white-haired anime boys, they got it rough. Cause like, as per my last message to you, Innie, right when we were ending off, I really need to plan how Nova's gonna be. What am I missing? I haven't done her gloves yet. That's there, that's there, that's there, that's last, that's also last. I think it's just the detailing on their cape. They always do! Like, my god, let the white-haired anime boys have some peace and quiet. Honestly, genuinely though, I think it would be hilarious if we had more characters like Medora from My Hero Academia. Where it's legitimately impossible to tell who's the actual main character at first glance. That's the funniest joke that entire story's done. You're truly. Maybe one of them just wanted to bleach their hair, alright? It doesn't have to be all trauma. I say, giving my characters the most traumatic backstories imaginable. Aw, shit. I think my main villain's a white-hair anime boy. He do have that traumatic backstory. I don't understand this filigree. This might take a moment. in my defense, I was really obsessing over white hair anime boys when I was designing him. Also, he wasn't intended to be the villain at first, and then the way I was writing his personality, I went, oh, I have made a mistake. It's fine though. I genuinely enjoy writing him as a villain. I think it makes his character a lot more interesting and a lot more fun. Fun fact, Ambrosia, the character I use as an avatar, they're actually kind of a villain technically. I mean, if you saw the villain animatic, that would be very clear. Let me just shill myself real quick. You should click on my YouTube channel and watch my very cool animatic. I worked very hard on it. I'm very proud of it. And oh, is it at almost 3,000 views? Holy shit! Hey folks, give me the 3,000 views right now. We're 100 away or so. Let me go find my villain boy. Where is he? Oh, I reorganized my characters, that's right. I need to fix this design again, I think. This man will murder you bisexually. He's one of my oldest characters too. I think actually this design mostly is fine. I just need to redraw him again. But I also particularly like this picture. I had a lot of fun with it. It's fine. I have some variety. Not all of my white-haired anime characters are villains. Lunel's not a villain. Guinevere's not a villain. Orion's definitely not a villain. Arlene is definitely not a villain too, but she'll fuck you up. These fuckers need to get redesigned so they don't count right now. I think that's all my white-haired characters. Wait, no. Hold on, I gotta check my other folder. The one story I don't have in the same storyverse, but kind of technically is in the same storyverse. Ah, shit! Oh damn, I fucked up. I just got this character design recently. I've been trying to design this character for ages and just haven't worked it out, but this person's designs were like in the style I was going for this character, so I was just waiting for one to run around. I beamed it. Yeah, so funny story with Janice's design and with a couple of my other villains. So like along the time of like designing these characters, I realized that there are a lot of people who would take villain characters, and no matter how unsexy they were at the time, they would make them into sexy men. And I was just like, I don't want that to happen to my villain. That's really awkward. I don't want a Bill Cipher situation. That man is a triangle. But not to the people of Tumblr. So I was just like, do I fall into the trap of letting other people design my character? Or do I just say fuck it and just make him my personal sexy man? And I decided, you know what? It's my character. He should be hot to me. And here we are. And boy, am I glad I went this route. Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? That man is a triangle. It's fine. Tumblr can have their sexy men. Oh my god, the sexy men polls have been so funny. So, for people who are not terminally online like I am, Twitter a while back decided to do a Tumblr man sexy man poll. Which is ironic in the funniest of ways. And they eventually voted Reagan from Mob Psycho 100 as the Tumblr sexy man. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about Tumblr. Tumblr is old class. Like, we've got old sexy men. And yes, Reagan can be on that list. Honestly, he kind of deserves to be somewhere on that list. We agree with that. But he's not the Tumblr sexy man. So when Tumblr finally got polls, which was earlier in the last few months, everyone went insane about it. And one of the most popular polls right off the bat was just like, okay, folks, we gotta redo the sexy man poll. We gotta. And Reagan and Sans lost to fucking Cecil from Welcome to Night Vale, a character from a podcast show with no official design. And we were right to vote him. Alrighty, Makini, have a good time. Have a good weekend. I'll be live tomorrow as well. I'll probably be playing Splatoon. But we must continue. I keep getting distracted, but that's fine. That's the best part about streaming. I like having a nice conversation. I'm not somebody who has like a lot of deadlines or anything, so I can get distracted and it's all good. I do feel bad whenever I'm in somebody's stream chat or talking to them and they're trying to do something that's on a deadline, because I'll just blabber on and on. Hey, Bridget, I hope work went well. It's been going good. We've just been chatting about D&D, Splatoon, designing, graphic design, all sorts of good stuff. And my characters, of course, because yes, my characters and my cats. Annabelle, as you can see, is doing fantastic. Oh, and the program I used to stream from my iPad, it had a huge hiccup. It was having a bad time. I don't know what was happening. I eventually fixed it by putting it in admin mode, but I don't know what was going on there. I'm doing this wrong. Tara, you're slowly destroying me with this filigree. I can't do it. That's okay, though. It's still pretty. Currently, Frigid, I'm drawing my D&D character that I've been playing with recently. I adore them. They're so stupid in the best of ways. Have I told you about my D&D character so far, Frigid? I think I've talked about it on stream. Yes, I am an elf and everyone else is an animal. Or a pixie. And it's just gotten funnier, honestly. But additionally, my character has a Valley Girl accent, and they are a wizard with a sword as their main weapon. It's great. And Innie is a fantastic DM so far. Oh my goodness. But oh my god, it's gotten funnier. Everyone's been shipping my character with another character in the campaign. I was one of the NPCs. And I've been bullied into getting my character to actually flirt with him. Now that's a thing. I've made dabbing a thing in any Storyverse. I've made COVID a thing in any Storyverse. We were getting up into some shenanigans in out of character chat while other people were like doing their turns with the party split. No, but it was great, Frigid. It was so funny. So like right now, Rain as the frog has like been like our man on the inside, our double agent. And like I'm in the worst position truly at the moment because I'm one full step away from becoming somebody's meal. And my character Dev's like our main antagonist at the moment. And they're just like, what the fuck does that mean? And Rain just goes, oh, it's a sign of respect. And then Debs too. God. I was dying the whole time. It was so funny. Oh yeah, we have a roll to see if you caught COVID thing going on. We still need to get one more person to roll. No one's caught COVID yet. We've all met DC. I might have to get up and go to the bathroom soon from all this laughing. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, that's close enough. I want to make it out of chapter 1. I want to make it out of the prison. I want to survive. I feel like then we would be, like, beating the other, other party's high score. I think I just got a couple ribbons to draw. Oh, no, I have the pattern on their vest. Heck. How the hell am I gonna draw that? I'm gonna take a moment and go to the bathroom real quick, actually. I'll leave this on here. Oh, has Rain been sharing them? Because I thought Rain wasn't gonna share them. He's just been recording. I'm gonna be right back, because I really need to go to the bathroom. Oh no, the cat cam! Only with any, yeah. He shared it to the rest of us, too. I'm gonna make some clips with it. I am not promising anything at this point, but I definitely want to do, like, some sort of animatic thing with the dab moment, and fucking Muse. Muse fucking, what was it? What did she do? Oh, where did he start? No, the Mew running from Mirai was very good, Frigid, but there was a moment yesterday that fucking got us all. I'll explain when I get back. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Truly. I'm gonna ask everyone. Like, I'm of course only gonna get like everyone's best side when it comes to this, but like if I can post it publicly, because it's one of those things that I just like I want to share this with the world because it was incredible. Mew has really been killing it with the roleplay. Oh my god. But like, so there's this whole storyline going on with the antagonist characters are, you know, munching down on some elf food. By that I mean the elves are the food. And Tulip, Mew's character, is the pixie who's been like kind of flying around and getting intel, and they've gotten good with the cook, who's technically a double agent, and they're not really enjoying this. And we get to the scene, and I'm just like, hey folks, I gotta zone out, like, this is just one of my squicks, like, cannibalism is, like, it's just not something I can really deal with, and he goes, okay, yeah, that's fine, we'll just sort of skip over it, but basically, this NPC character skins the elf. No hesitation, just goes, so where does she start? I'm fucking losing. And before this, was this before or after fucking the elf is in the pot getting boiled? And Mew just has her character look at him and go, oh, do you need some help, sir? I was trying so hard to calm my laughing down. It was so funny. They were in the pot first, yeah. I gotta clip those moments. It was so good. I'm dying. Truly, though, iconic moments. Very iconic. And then just says the most cursed shit for when she does speak. In the best of ways, though. Oh my god. We really are heading towards an evil party, aren't we, huh? You know, I might have to ask for the fucking lighter. Have my character get into some arson. Truly. I think the best part is, like, you can kind of tell when Mew gets a little bit distracted, which, understandable, D&D is just like that. And, like, she zones back in, and then just says something out of nowhere. It's so good. I mean, full disclosure, I've zoned out a ton, during the last few sessions. I know one time I was sick, but this time, I just got distracted a couple of times. And said distractions led to Dabs being in the canon. Oh my god, you know what would be amazing? If when Mew does her distraction, she dabs at Mirai. Yeah, no, exactly. sorry. I'm just thinking about the idea of Tulip popping out and then just dabbing and then just fucking sprinting with Mirai chasing her. The final event in the dad saga, Mirai realizes we were just fucking with her the whole time. What do you think it would take to get to bribe Mew to do that? I just don't want Mew to be left out of the dabbing shenanigans, you know? Oh fuck, I still have to draw their face. I don't feel like coloring or drawing their sword, so I'm just gonna swap to another character. Say, you got those references for NPCs? I'm drawing Posey first. Which frankly the party has brought this upon their own damn selves. Excuse me, so sorry. I do have Posey's reference still, of course. I got that comic idea of Posey in the middle of us playing Splatoon. I was like, oh no, I have to stay up and draw that. No E. Posey is one of the characters in the campaign right now. He's another double agent, and he's a demon? Question mark? He looks like a demon. He's been the one interacting with Nova, helping them figure out what to do and providing exposition. I don't know if he's done that for anyone else. Probably Tulip as well. It sounded like, or it seemed like, although it seemed like also the cook was doing that for her. And, fucking, I make one comment about demons being hot or something during one of the sessions, and suddenly everyone's shipping Nova and Posey. And now they've got me doing it too. The problem is, it's very easy to get me to ship something, and I've been bullied for like 3 sessions over this now. This doesn't feel right either. Because they've got this, like, whole asymmetry thing going on. And their hair is so fluffy, and I can't draw fluffy hair. Oh my god, Rain is so bad. Mew's been bad about it too. Everyone's just calling fucking Mariah mommy. Except for me, I'm just like, what is wrong with you people? But then again, I'm like the one character she's been trying to eat this whole time, so... I heard that little switch to fucking... from Mirai definitely wants to eat Nova to, oh yeah, you've got 20 intelligence, huh? You'd be pretty good on my side. And I did not like that switch. Oh my god! Pocket. Wait. Don't say that around Rain. Rain will do something terrible with that. Don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare, Bridget! I will end you. That would have been a cute pun name, though. I like Tulip. Tulip's really good. I like all the names, honestly. Froggenstein is top tier. But all the names are very good. I had fun with Novas. They are Nova Nolomith, which is apparently Elvish for moon dust. But I liked the alliteration. And Nolomith just sounds silly. I'm not drawing Tulip under Nova's hat in this because this is a reference. Technically. Also, no, this won't be a reference. I'll have a background on this. But it's supposed to be, like, pre-campaign Nova. I like for my D&D characters to save, like, their, like, initial stats and backstory and stuff. So if I go into another campaign, like, I can just reuse it all. Moon dust, not the same as Joker. No. Really? Oh, I love that. I love that so much. This is all a delight for me to hear about Annie. Oh my goodness. My first D&D character was another adopt that I had gotten. They were an elf wizard in Pathfinder. But I had no idea what I was doing, so like they didn't have a backstory or anything like that. My second character was of that homebrew race that I mentioned, which again was just reskinned elf for Pathfinder because I wasn't about to make things complicated for the DM or anything like that. And they were just a D&D port of my character Dennis. Unfortunately, that whole group fell apart because that was the group that was transphobic and kind of assholes in general. Also, that was the group that played for like 8 hours straight every Saturday. That is god-awful on any college student. Something was deeply wrong with them. And then my third character was another character port. It was my character Eris, from the same story as Dennis. So I got to use the same homebrew race, just 5e edition. And that was my friend group. That was a lot of fun. And then... Poor Pixis. Poor Pixis. Pixis was my character for the last 2 campaigns that I tried to play in. One of which was a work group that literally we had 1 session and then COVID hit. And then I got let go. So that sure didn't take off. But I really, really wanted to play Pixis because I adore Pixis. I feel like they'd be a really fun character to play. Pixis is a tiefling divination wizard who's possibly not the smartest, but you know, they're trying really hard. God, it was fucking terrible. Like, it is now a stipulation for me in any group I join. It's the first thing I ask. Is the campaign going to take more than 3 hours every session? I can do 4, but I will not go beyond that. 4 is my hard stop. So that was also my last character in the campaign I played with Rain and those folks. That was a lot more fun. It went on a little bit longer, and I actually got to play Pixis a little bit, but that one also fell apart for reasons, and now I'm just kind of like, is Pixis cursed? Is it possible to play Pixis in a campaign without it falling apart? I don't know, and I'm not gonna risk it, so I'm gonna put Pixis on the back burner, and for this new campaign, now we have Nova Myth. And I adore playing them. Oh my gosh. Trying to mix it up this last session was very interesting. And it's gonna be very interesting next session too. But yeah, the 8 hours was awful. Like, thankfully I lived in the housing that we were hosting the campaigns at. So like, I could just go upstairs and like make food or like get snacks and stuff when needed. But like, part of the reason it was so god awful, because like what we were talking about earlier with like sessions that just drag on, that was all of these sessions. It was so boring constantly, unless you were the current character that was doing anything. Hello! How's your day been? I hope your weekend's going good so far. I see you have a Genshin image as your icon. I also like Nadia. I got her. She's very fun to play. She's not one of my mains, but I do want to level her up a little bit more eventually. When I play Genshin again. I finally fucking got Child in Genshin and now I just don't play. Or just vibing, talking about D&D, because that's what I'm drawing right now. But yeah, man, finding a good D&D, like, group to play with is so hard. And especially, like, if you don't know any of the people you're about to play with, like, it's very hit or miss. I knew I would click well with Rain, and I trusted that Rain would, like, find other people that we would all click with, and definitely was the case. We all got good vibes. Oh, dude, I understand that. It's rough. From my experience, it is possible to, like, find groups online and stuff for roleplay. I did not go that route because, the internet terrifies me. And I'm a very sensitive person. Pop is playing Spark. Nova hasn't had the chance to interact much with either Wazer or Pop's character just yet, except for in, like, the first session. I fucking love Sparks, though. Sparks is great, oh my gosh. The little tidbit of, like, big personality we got from Sparks when, who was it? It was Froggenstein asked about their hobbies or some shit, or no, I asked about, what Sparks, did, and then Froggenstein said something to the effect of, like, so you want to be, like, a dragon, a mermaid, and all these other things all at once? And Sparks just goes, you understand me? And I was about to say something, but we moved on. Yeah, no, yeah. It's their turn next. In my opinion. Nova's got their chance in the spotlight. Please don't put me in again for at least 3 to 6 weeks. It's okay. I feel like D&D, like, it's gotta be, like, a sort of cycle of who gets the main character syndrome for a little bit at first. Especially as people are figuring out their roles. I think that's okay. they're definitely finding their place still, I feel. And don't worry, as soon as we're like all as a party again, I feel like it'll be a little bit easier for the rest of us to also step up like Rain was trying to do and getting everyone sort of involved in doing things. Because they're definitely trying. These eyes are incorrect. They got Rat Yoda! we all love Ratissimo. I am using Sketchbook for the iPad Pro. It is a mostly free program. All the pro features in it are like $2. I've personally been using it since it used to be a Autodesk program, but it's changed hands since then. If you are starting out as a digital artist and you are on the iPad already, I definitely do recommend it as a starter program. But other programs like Clip Studio Paint and Procreate and stuff like that, they definitely have more features, so keep that in mind. It's very limited when it comes to that. As I've been telling people, I've like sort of been Stockholm syndromed into loving Sketchbook Pro. I tried a bunch of different programs when I was younger, like GIMP and what is it called? Grow, Paint Studio or something like that, and Paint Tool Sci. And I didn't enjoy any of those too much. I felt like they were overwhelming and the UI just didn't click with me. And Sketchbook was the first program where I was like, oh, I can actually understand what's happening here. Oh my gosh. But like, I didn't have clipping layers. I didn't have layer groups. I couldn't name layers. And now that I have these things on the iPad, I just forget that I can actually use them. I'm getting better at it though. Procreate is very good. I dislike in Procreate that all of the brushes by default have the like correction on them when you use them. It's really annoying to go in and edit every single brush. And I haven't quite figured out, like I haven't found a brush just yet that draws the same way that I want to. Because I know I'm using this brush right now. I have two main brushes that I do lines and like all of my stuff with. I have this one, which is sort of a just kind of really rough pencil. And I have this one, which is another default brush in this program called Tattoo Inker. And it's a very nice textured brush, in my opinion. You can do a lot with it. And then for blocking out color, I have like my normal flat brushes and a nice square blocky shader. And I've got this. And now I've got so many stamp brushes. I have a chain brush. I've got stars. I've got chain mail. I can put moons everywhere. Oh my god. I'm so unused to having custom brushes that it's very wild to me that I have them now. Like, one of the first things I did was make a palette brush, just so I can easily make palettes on references now. I do use Procreate sometimes for, like, background stuff. When I want to mess around a little bit. Because I've got, like, a lot of, like, very textured and naturey brushes that I've purchased and tried out, which are very nice. Like, these are some of my favorites. But, like, even these, like, textured ones that I've tried, they just haven't worked for me. Like, there's just something about this. It's just, I can't get the transparency that I want, I think is the big thing. Because if you notice, even at its tiniest, this brush is still very opaque. YouTube will do that to you. You gotta be able to record at least at 720p, I think, and then it'll be decent enough to, like, look good. Even if it's still a little pixelized, I think it's fine then. Because, I mean, you can see the pixels here, like, especially if I zoom in. And you can kind of see them still at this level of detail. But that's fine. Like, with digital art, like, I feel like trying to avoid the pixelized feel of it, it's just a little bit too difficult at low resolutions. This file is 1250 by 1750, so, like, you gotta expect pixels at that range. Especially because I'm not even filling up the entire canvas. I think I can delete all of my sketches here. I need to leave this for reference later. That I can delete though, because I'm going to redraw that. And these I need to leave apart. Alrighty. Let's do a little doodling of Mr. Posey. Let's think about his face. Your Posey voice is so good, Innie, if you're still here. It delights me. I love all the voices you do, but his in particular is my favorite so far, which is so funny with the shipping nonsense. I will say, D&D descriptors are like a guideline to me, so even if I knew anything about D&D demons for realsies, I would probably ignore them as a heads up. I gotta go. Have a nice day. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It is very fun to do a polar opposite voice. Like, hold on a second. Let me take a sip of my drink so I don't kill my voice. It's a shame that I'm using more of my natural voice with just a little bit of an accent. But that's probably a good thing for Nova. Because it is very fun to just suddenly slip into another voice like this. I'll just do a little bit of a Stitch voice for a little bit. Valley Girl Ambrosia. Like, oh my god. At least it's very easy to do it, you know? Like, it could be worse. Oh my god, Frigid. I fucking accidentally slipped into a southern accent when doing Nova's voice yesterday. I had to stop myself and be like, that's not canon. It is? Oh my god, really? I don't hear it at all. I have like a horrible mixture of like slight southern and slight midwestern at the same time. You just don't hear it very much. Until I go really southern like I did yesterday. Mine's like the exaggerated stereotypical Valley Girl, so I dearly hope I'm not offending you by it. Even if it's just a silly little thing. Oh, oh no. please know, even though I'm doing it as a joke, I would not judge you for something like that. Like, most people where I grew up didn't have, like, really heavy accents. There's a few people who did. But because, like, the place in Missouri I was at, didn't have a lot of heavy accents. Like, it was just this really weird Midwestern Southern mix. I didn't get, like, a heavy accent from either of them. But you can definitely hear it sometimes, like, especially if I hit any words that have a drawl to them, like, drawl the world itself. Frigid, that's so funny, because especially with Rotissimo's character voice, I straight up thought any stuttering was, like, part of his character voice. I thought that was just how Rotissimo talked. Like, it genuinely became something that was, like, it's noticeable, but you don't even think about it. Wait, I should look at my... my current drawings. Posey. Allow me to share the saga so far of my character flirting with Posey. So, like, this is from the previous sessions where everyone was just like, oh, you're flirting with the demon, eh? And I'm just like, no, they just met. What rom-com are you seeing right now? And then this session, I was just like, fuck it, I'll try. And I didn't fail, but I didn't succeed. It was very good. It was very funny. He's gotta have eyelashes. I imagine him to be like the handsome, beautiful man stereotype. I'm just doing headshots for now, I think. I'll figure out outfits later. And I'm glad. I'm one of those people, like, if I do something that pisses you off, or even just mildly annoys you, like, please feel free to tell me. I will absolutely chill it out. I'm not very good at, reading social cues, and I do try my hardest to notice, but you'll hear me ask a lot, like, am I upsetting you by this? Because I can't tell sometimes. Just some wires that get crossed. I don't think a lot of people notice, there's a lot of times where just, like, slightly shocked but still genuine laughter can kind of sound, rejection's not the quite right the word, but like awkward laughter almost. So sometimes it's a little hard to tell. Yeah, exactly. Like, you'll see me use a lot of emojis and stuff. Just to clarify what I mean, like, I try to be as straightforward as possible. There's been some times where, like, other streamers and stuff have, like, mentioned to me, like, somebody was making them uncomfortable, or, like, just making weird comments or something in their chat, and they didn't know what to do about it, because, like, there's sort of a what's the word? Like, an unspoken rule of, like, you have to be nice to everyone in chat and stuff. And it's just like, no! No, you don't! I will tell you to fuck off if you are annoying me. But also at the same time, like, if I'm laughing, I'm genuinely laughing. And I understand for a lot of people, it's a job, it's something that they have to take seriously, and they have to follow these rules to succeed at it, but I just can't live that way. It makes me too stressed. You're right, Frigid. You are right, Frigid. But for people like me, facial expressions reveal nothing. Sometimes facial expressions make it worse. Goodness. There's been so many times where I've just completely misread a facial expression, and I'm just like, ah. Yeah, and I really love emojis because, like, you get this whole, like, spectrum of, like, how people express themselves through them. And it's so funny because it's just, like, there's subcultures of emojis. Like, there's the people who you can definitely tell came from Discord or something like that, or people you can tell definitely came from Facebook. And I've definitely noticed this with myself. Like, depending on who I'm talking to, I will switch what kinds of emojis I use. And I've noticed it bleeds through a little bit to other people I talk to sometimes. But it, like, especially if I'm talking to my sister or something, it gets really strong and really different. It's like emoji accents. It's very funny. I like using the sparkly emojis though, like the sparkle heart and the sparkles themselves and all the stars. I don't like the wizard emojis. I just want a wizard hat. Can you just give me a wizard hat? That's the best gender neutral option, come on. As long as they don't do some Harry Potter bullshit with it. Crab! Yes! Crab! Oh my god, do the follower emotes still work? Fuck yeah. I know Posey has the whole Dark Scalera thing going on, but I do colors last. If you're still here, Annie, do you have any, like, headcanon features for demons I should be wary of before I just go full ham on this and make him my most handsomest boy? Yes! Oh my god, those are the most important ones right there. But also, Annie, I'm serious, he's your character. I think he has to have a pointier chin. He's gotta have that anime boy chin. Alright, important test. The flip test. Oh, those eyes! Hold on. Emergency surgery coming right up. One day I'll get the eyes correct. The nose is good. Oh, I need to keep an eye on the time. I need a little bit of time to, prepare for study hour with Jelly because I'm going to do mine traditionally this time. I've been enjoying drawing landscapes traditionally recently. Should I give him golden eyes? Like, he's still gonna have the black skull there and the cat eye slit, but I think he deserves some golden eyes. He's a white anime boy, a white-haired anime boy. We gotta give him some more of those fancy details. Wait, Innie, does Posey have a tragic backstory? Or is this his tragic backstory? Are we currently living in his tragic backstory? We were talking about white-haired anime boys earlier. Oh boy. Has Posey been in another one of your campaigns? I'm very curious. Yeah, no, I figured. I mean, he was already telling me about it in character, so... Oh no. My poor pen. I don't know if any of you guys have this thing, but both my sister and I have this thing where, like, we will accidentally start mimicking other people's accents. And the, like, really high-pitched, way Mew has of speaking is an accent I can do. I've almost slipped into Uwu voice a couple of times during D&D. Nice. So you're saying I don't have any competition? This is the only thing I'm gonna fucking metagame. Nice. I got, like, suddenly really worried. I was like, wait, oh shit, what if Innie's written him a significant other already? Oh my god, yes, Frigid, yes. When I'm arguing with myself, the other quote-unquote self that I'm arguing with definitely has a different voice. And it's different depending on the argument. I think that's just a symptom of me just not being able to visualize things, though. But also, it's much funnier that way. Let me look at your funky dude that you picked out for him again. God, he's so edgy. Do you want his horns exactly styled like that? Those are the kind I struggle with. I'm gonna draw his hair first. Exactly! Exactly. Well, it's also one of those things of, like, just, like, if you're having a bad day and you've got, like, the voice in your head telling you everything is awful, forcing that voice to have a silly voice just, like, fucking ruins the argument. Hell yeah. And he's just really going, make your perfect man. I'm delighted to have this opportunity. What if I just gave him an atrocious hairstyle? I don't like this hairstyle. Hang on, let me look at my wig board again. What kind of fucking nonsense do I want to give him? I'll keep it short still, just... it didn't feel right. Oh my god, what if I give him a man bun? I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Bless you, Miss Nanaka. How you feeling, baby?
I feel ya. The problem is I give all of my characters one specific style of bangs. So every time I try to draw a different style of bangs, I struggle. I'm trying to break myself of this habit, but it's a really unfortunate habit I have. I don't have same face syndrome necessarily. I'm getting better about giving my faces some variety. I have same hairstyle syndrome. This just looks too bowl cutty for his bangs. This man doesn't have a bowl cut. He's too cool for that. He's too edgy for that, specifically. It's harder to notice with the noses, I know, because I do one very distinctive shape with it, but I do give some variety in them. I'm trying to, more lately, draw the nose bridge a little bit, too. But sometimes when I'm not really sure how I want to define it, it's a little bit harder to do that. Because some of my characters definitely do have a little hook to their nose. Like, let me think. Off the top of my head, I know Orion does, and I feel like Ambrosia doesn't have like a really super hooked nose, but they definitely have like a little bump there, a little bit. But that's mostly just because Ambrosia's just directly based off of me, and I have a little bit of one. Elaine definitely has a bit of a hooked nose. I feel like Eris has like your typical cutesy button nose. Faust gets the sharp anime nose for sure. Just because that's just his character, I feel. I think anime doing the pointy nose for every single character is a fucking cop-out. But I'm not gonna go on my nose rant today. We can save that for another day. I feel like people complaining about how I draw my nose is like the litmus test I need to use now. Fulgorn from Zach Bell. I've never seen Zach Bell. Let me look up this character real quick. They are a nightmare, but it's like one of those things that you just got. The images that Google has put on like the first page, or like the little sneak peek. There's so much happening here. Where are his teeth? Does he not have teeth? Does this man not have teeth? Where are his teeth? Not a single image here has teeth. Oh, that one does. Okay, he does. Okay, I was getting concerned. Oh, goodness. But it's like another good example of like something really good to learn how to draw because it helps make you a better artist, like just in general. As somebody mentioned, when you force yourself to draw fingernails, it makes you think about like the angle that fingers are at and stuff like that, and like actually getting them sized correctly. And the moment I started doing that, like, oh my god, they're so right. It's such a little thing, but it improves like the proportions of your hands so much. I still get like really chubby fingers in my drawings, but I do kind of like that style in general, so I'm cool with that. I feel like I keep going to, like, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy spiky with this. But, like, that's what your reference image has. Anime spiky boy hair. They sure do. And I can't wait for our next spiky boy. In, Kingdom Hearts 4, whenever the fuck that comes out. I feel like I just need to have horns here. Something. A very important detail that Kamui is so right about, putting a little ring on a horn. Fantastic detail. It's one of my favorite things to do. I'm also crying of laughter, like, I'm not sure if you guys have seen these videos, but there's, a few videos on YouTube of this person who does these, like, little, cartoony animations, which are just, an okay enough summary of Kingdom Hearts. And the one they did right before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out was had just like this one part of just like, will there inevitably be our first curly-haired character who jumps in front of Sora and does some cool moves and saves the day, and then all of a sudden his hair becomes spiky? And then in fucking Kingdom Hearts 3... we get to do it. No, we did. It happened in Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, his hair didn't suddenly become spiky, but shit, what the hell is his name? It started with an E. Kingdom Hearts 3 characters. Where the hell is he? This character is from fucking the mobile game, Kingdom Hearts Chi, and he's like one of the guide characters for your avatar in the game, and Famer. And the thing thing about Kingdom Hearts Chi is it's a prologue to everything that happens in the main Kingdom Hearts games. And his fucking Keyblade is, of course, in the Keyblade graveyard in the main games. And there's this whole scene with Sora and gang fighting fucking all of the real Organization 13 members because the stupidest fucking name ever. And at one point, Sora just, pulls a protagonist move out of his ass, and the Keyblades in the Keyblade graveyard start helping him out. And one of those is, of course, this dude's Ephemer from Kingdom Hearts Chi, who has curly hair with a little bit of spikiness to it. And it's so funny, because of course, they did their follow-up video to summarize Kingdom Hearts 3, and this dude is just losing his shit that he somehow managed to predict that this would happen, because it was just a stupid off joke. It was very funny, though. Personally, I personally love how just unhinged Kingdom Hearts 3 fans tend to get, because, we've got the Dreaming Worlds theory and stuff like that, and people get so divided. If they know what that theory is, they get so pissed if you mention it to them. It's very funny. I think it's a neat theory. I'm undecided on whether I think, it's legitimate or not, as, a possibility. I think there's definitely enough support in canon that it could be, but we'll just have to see. I think it would be really neat if it was right, though. I also think it would be really funny. But that's just because I'm eats popcorn and watches the rest of the fandom lose their collective shits over something. Like I'm currently doing with Ruby. Oh my god, I mentioned Ruby at the start of the stream and I completely forgot to follow up on that. I recently remembered Ruby existed again. Cause I have a bunch of Ruby songs in my playlists. Cause there's just a few that just really fit my characters, they're really good songs. I did not know that Casey Lee Williams took over for Volume 9, and holy shit, she's doing a phenomenal job, oh my god, definitely huge shoes to fill. And she is rocking it for sure. They are putting Ruby, the character herself, through it this season. Oh my god! Holy shit! I know people are very divided on whether or not Ruby's writing is getting better or worse. I personally think it's definitely getting better. There's always going to be things, I feel like, with any story, especially one that goes over the topics that Ruby does have in it. There's always going to be things that just irk people, I think. And I think Ruby is deserving of some of the criticism it has, especially of how it handles Faunus. But also at the same time, it's not bad writing overall. They're doing a very good job, with what they've got still. That's okay. It's one of those shows that I, wouldn't recommend to literally everyone. Because it's definitely, I feel, especially with any 3D animation, it's definitely a taste that it's either acquired or it's just something you've already had. I'm personally a huge fan of 3D animation like this. And it's gotten really good. Oh my god, the stylization changes from Season 1 to Season 9 are personally, I'm a big fan of them. I feel like they took what they started with in the first season, and they really built off of that in a really good way. First off, you're so right. I want the 20 characters to come back, and yes, that's because I'm a simp for all the 20 characters. it's not the mark of mastery. The mark of mastery is not a part of this theory. But what is a part of this theory is there's just like a lot of shenanigans happening in general in Kingdom Hearts 3. And of course this is a Kingdom Hearts game, so sure, it happens. But the real, like, let me see if I can find this real quick, the clip that everyone looks at. So there's two things that I feel like are like the linchpins that started the stupidity of this theory. Yeah, no one knows what's happening with that. I think they did confirm that it is not the same 104 building from Shibuya of The World Ends With You, but I mean, they could just be fucking with us. But the two things that they that started the theory, to my understanding, are in the Kingdom Hearts 3 logo. They're on the third like slash for the 3. One of those, the last one is like faded off into black. So the theory is this isn't actually Kingdom Hearts 3, which, considering all the bullshit with spin-offs that they've done, I wouldn't put it past them. And so people are just like concerned, like, are they pulling some bullshit on us? Because if you look at the previous Kingdom Hearts logos, there's no fade on any of these letters, and it could just be like a graphical error or something like that, but who knows. The next thing that like really is like freaking people out is the scene with Riku and Mickey in the Dark World. I'm trying to find it. Is it in the trailer? And it's when Riku loses his Keyblade and the fucking Heartless just straight up give him a haircut. Just straight up. It's so stupid. I'm trying to find it real quick. It's a very specific bit. There's Aqua. Nope, that's not it. That's just Aqua. Oh my god, it's the funniest thing that everyone just keeps making jokes about. But, like, the thing is, he swaps from that longer hairstyle that is his normal hairstyle, just, like, down a little bit and shorter, of course, because he cut it off. But he swaps from that to a hairstyle that's really reminiscent of what he had in the dreaming realms of Dream Drop Distance. Which is really weird. Like, it's genuinely something that's really weird. So, it would be a funny way of them just being like, yeah, we just put a joke about Heartless giving him a haircut type of thing in there. But the way that Kingdom Hearts is written, it doesn't feel like that would be something that they would do. So that, I feel like, legitimate evidence of something weird happened there. And of course, we've got his stupid car key keyblade. But then there's just, like, all these other things, like, there's something weird going on with the scene where he fades away with Kairi, and just all the weirdness of Sora coming back. Of course, the whole thing with Shibuya 104 in the scenes coming up. The strangeness with literally those characters of that Shibuya showing up in the Toy Story areas. I think they had some stuff with just, like, the specific worlds that they visited had some, like, correlation between them, but also we haven't seen these worlds before. Does that mean that they were sleeping worlds previously, or are they sleeping worlds now? It was very interesting to read, because, like, the cool thing about the sleeping worlds theory, or dreaming worlds theory, whatever it's called, is just, like, they went off of so much niche knowledge of the Kingdom Hearts universe. But it, like, personally, like, with just my level of knowledge of the Kingdom Hearts universe, pretty legitimate evidence. Oh my god. Do you know how much I would lose my shit if they give Sora a Reaper's game? Especially with Neo 20? I am still losing my shit over the story in Neo 20. It was so good. It was so fucking good, okay? It was so good. It was so good. It almost made me cry again. I do not cry easily when it comes to things like this, so that is really saying something. Oh my god. I practically fucking screamed when Neku finally showed up in Neo 20. But oh, you know what? If they put 20 in the next one, and the fucking shit that they did in Neo is a lead up to that, I'm gonna go insane. I don't want to say what happened in Neo 20 that is making me think of this, because that is a major spoiler for that game, and it's also a spoiler for the 20 remake for the Switch as well. But I'm gonna lose my shit. It'll be so good! Like, in a good way. Very much a good way. Oh my god! I do think it's funny that, like, the entire fandom for The World Ends With You in general is just, like, this very niche, like, cult fandom. And the moment it showed up in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, like, we all came out of the woodwork and lost our shits collectively, and then, like, everyone else is just like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you going on about? Who are these people? I also think it's really funny that they had to censor, like, practically every song, like, make a full remix of it for Kingdom Hearts. Because there's a lot of, like, curse words and, like, other things. Very funny, very funny. But hey, I'm always down for more remixes of the World Ends With You songs, because they're so good. Like, it's not my typical style of music that I listen to, and now it is in my repertoire of songs. By the way, this is like my weekly shill of The World Ends With You. If you have not seen or played this game, please look up a playthrough of the original The World Ends With You on the DS, specifically because the format of the DS has, like, some specific things to it that just make it so cool to see the cutscenes and stuff. But please watch it. It is one of those games that, like, personally, like, changed my outlook on life. The message is very, very cut and dry, obvious. Like, you don't have to dig that deep for it. But it's still one of those games that's just, like, it hit me hard in the feels. And I feel like they very much doubled down on that and did a fantastic job of not only continuing the themes of the original game, but also learning to make it something more subtle and make it something that really fit the characters well in Neo 20 as well. Very true, yes. If you want to play it, definitely play the Switch version, but if you just want to watch it, watch the DS version, because the split cutscenes between the two screens is so good. Like, I have it for the DS. I do have it for the DS, and I did play it on the DS. And it just looks so cool whenever there's a cutscene that comes up and it plays across both scenes. It's very good. The Switch improves the gameplay significantly, and of course you get the brand new day content as well, which definitely is a requirement for Neo 20. But you lose some of the really what's the word? Not intuitive. I forgot the word. That's fine. Just, like, really interesting way of framing the cutscenes, I feel like. Like, they try to use the DS, like, utilizing its features in a new and interesting way. And I don't think they succeeded at everything. Like, the combat is definitely a huge chore on the DS version, but it's fun. Like, it's cool. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do that. Like, I feel like having the partner fight at the same time was a really difficult thing. I think if they did like a turn-based thing for that portion, where you played with Neku for a little bit, and then when the puck changed, you played with your partner on the DS version, I think that would have been really cool. But it really made you think about things really well. I liked that. Because, like, there was, the boss fight with the bat, where you had to switch to Shiki, and specifically use Shiki to get rid of the smaller bats. I feel like that felt really intuitive. But for the most part, I personally just played Neku, and just, like, crushed everything with DPS as much as I could. It really did. I think that's definitely something they improved with the Switch version, not having to multitask so much. And I really love the gameplay in Neo 20, where each of your partners gets a pin. I also think, just thinking about the pin system in lore of The World Ends With You, having it to where in Neo, each partner only gets one pin, I think that really hammers home, like, specifically Neku's versatility and just ability in general. I'm not sure how intentional that was. It probably was very intentional, but I definitely picked up on that, and I really enjoyed that. Because it definitely felt like in Neo, like, each of the characters was meant to be more geared to, like, a specific skill set. Like, it really felt like they wanted to have your heavy hitter pins on Minamoto, and, like, I'm not sure who was supposed to be the healer, but it was definitely between, what's his name? Fret or... Oh, I'm blanking on all their names. The girl. The first girl. Not Shoki. Yeah. And I think that's a good thing, because that's really a part of, like, his character, is he is really good at the things he does. He just doesn't give a shit about anyone. And I think that was really important for, having that contrast with the characters in Neo that, God, what is her name? Hold on. Neo characters. Nagi! Oh my god, I fucking love Nagi. I mean, I love all the characters, so... Yeah, Nagi. Because they specifically mentioned not only is her ability very good, but, like, she in general is just a little bit better at pins, I think, than Fret and Rindo. And of course, we've got fucking Minamoto, who is a literal genius on the team, but the worst at cooperation. But it's also interesting to think about. So if you know a little bit about the lore of The World Ends With You, they've got a few things going on with the power of imagination and angels and all that bullshit going on in the background that you only really talk about in the Reaper reports. Minamoto has a very high imagination, but the reason that he was still, like, a Reaper and only just becoming, like, Game Master and whatnot is because his cooperation was so bad, and, like, they just didn't trust him. And, like, one of the things that they are looking for people to ascend, not just to Reapers, but to higher frequencies, or higher vibes, or whatever they call them, it is the ability to cooperate, because it's very important for if you become an angel, you basically become part of their angel hive mind going on. It's weird and complicated, but it's very interesting. I think that's also why the taboo noise are taboo, because of the way that they act. I don't like these horns. He looks too much like a nerd right now. I don't think he's a nerd. I think it's the bangs. What time is it? Oh no, I need to end soon so I can prep for study time. I can't believe you. You got me ranting about... you got me monologuing about the world ends with you again. Oh, who's sending me things on Tumblr? It's my friend. Ah, Tumblr's not working for me. It's so weird. Like, my friend will send me something on Tumblr, but I can't view it on desktop. I can only view it on mobile. Let's see. It's simply a text post. The special relationship between a person and their saddest, wettest OC. Thank you, Coda. You're so right. Oh, side note, for Neo 20, the fucking switcheroo they did with Beat in there, 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's like your pathetic wet cat of an OC. Don't make this dirty. This is an ace stream, alright? Clearly, you need to be more versed in Tumblr culture. I'm a culture ambassador for Tumblr. We'll work on this, it's okay. You just went to slimes. I don't actually have any slime characters, I don't think. No, yeah, I don't have any. Not a singular one. That's fine. Sorry. Wait, hold on. If I group all of these... One moment, please. I can move all of this down. What do you think, Annie? Oh, that does not sound right, Eddie. I do want a little bit of wiggle room, though. What if I gave him curly horns? No, absolutely not. I gotta think about this. I'll have to get back to you on this. I'll send you some doodles when I have them. But for now, I am going to find somebody to raid. Oh, what's Lottle doing? Special events. If you guys have anyone that's live that's doing art or anything like that, let me know. I don't want to read into that right now. I am really losing my voice now, oh dear. What the fuck is going on there? I don't know and I don't want to know. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I see Kamui, I see Lottle. Not the energy I'm looking to raid into, to be honest. Oh god, why is there so much cursed things in the art tag right now? What the fuck? I don't want to say the words out loud, but they're not good. Why is there a Furby? Why is there a Furby? Why is there a Furby in here? And not just a normal Furby. Definitely a horror Furby. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Can I just... one normal, like, OC stream. That's what I want. Preferably in English so we can talk to them. Kamui is live. I might just raid into Kamui. Kamui's kind of my default to raid into. Like, sometimes I want to raid into somebody random, you know? Splatfest! Splatfest rep! We're raiding to them. Oh my god, they have a wizard hat. Hold up. They have a wizard hat. Let me listen to them a little bit. Make sure they're not cursed. Oh, they're non-binary. Oh yeah, we're raiding into them. They look cool. They look very pog. We have to make sure they're on alien. Alright. Well, YouTube folks, I will go ahead and end the stream on that side. If I can remember how. I think they are purple because they're drawing their Splatoonling in purple. Hopefully they're not ending their stream soon. How long have they been live? They've only been live for 40 minutes. I think we're cool. Where's my live? I don't understand YouTube. YouTube is confusing. I should make it easier. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and end it on that side. Thank you guys for joining on YouTube. On Twitch, we will be raiding in just a second.